Hello, everyone. It's Yogi here. I hope you're well. Oh my goodness. It's been like 4 days, isn't it? I I hardly remember how to get a setup going. I know it's been 4 days and Yogi has been everywhere, okay? And yesterday when I came back, it was 9 p.m. And I hardly had any food. I just had to go to bed and I slept so much. And today was a little bit easier day. I had a couple of classes in the morning, so I had some time and I slept some more. That's how I was totally done for. And I hope you're well and has been happily stitching. Okay, today I'll need your guidance because I might not remember how to stitch. I know it's just a cross, but I might cross the other way. Okay, it can happen. So it's teamwork today, all right? And welcome everyone. And it's so today I'm coming back to this piece. I've been wanting to stitch this piece for a few days now, and things just happened and it got delayed and for a few days. So I'm really looking forward to today's stitching time with you, and I hope you are as well. So let's have a look. Just a quickly just to show you what I'm stitching today. This is Vibrant Fusion. I think most of you are probably familiar with this one if you've been following the channel. And I started this project this year, maybe February sometime. And this is a chart from Stitches So Beautiful. So I've got two charts from them and they're both gorgeous. And this piece is by an artist called let me have a quick look. Yes, a guy, Adrian. It's a sir, okay, not lady. Adrian G. Eyre, all right, and his artwork is extremely beautiful. They're all revolving around heart shape for some reason, and I love that. And just different way to express the heart. I love it. And so this one is no exception. I think this piece is particularly inspired by Van Gogh, and you can see the style. There's a little bit of that spirit going there, and very, very colorful, very, very colorful. And so this piece, as I said, I started in the beginning of the year, and started from bottom left. My first bottom left start, and I'm really enjoying it. It doesn't feel weird at all. And I've been doing sort of parking method, and I'll show you a little bit more about that in terms of how I park. And this piece is from Stitches Beautiful. If you're familiar with the sizes from Heaven and Earth, this is somewhere between, I would say, regular colors and maybe slightly towards supersize as well. Let me just show you the dimension there. Maybe more regular size. Not this view. Let me just go. I want to show you the dimensions. So this 600 by 600, if you look at the upper left there. So it's not small. Maybe slightly larger than regular Heaven and Earth. Depends on the ratio of the piece. So, let one stitch at a time, as usual. I'm making excuses already because I'm going to show you the percentage. Okay, so let's have a look. So so far, 0.49%. Okay, and yes, this is not a small piece, but I'm quite happy. Do you think today I'm gonna cross over to 1.5? All the floss tubers, they have like a big thumbnail and go 85%, dun dun dun. Can I go 0.5%, dun dun dun? Do you think the thumbnail? I should change the thumbnail. If I cross over to 0.5, I will have a big fat number on the thumbnail for you. Okay, 0.5%. That's my milestone. And this piece, okay, so it's slightly higher than it's somewhere in between max colors and regular colors for Heaven and Earth. It's 179, so around 180. Not a small number, not 240, but not a small number. Okay, so this is from Stitches So Beautiful. And I am going to start a new sprint right here. I'm doing it. You know, I may not remember how to stitch, but I remember that I should start a sprint right here. So here we go. Oh, guys, I want to catch up with you. And I hope you're well. Let's have a look who's joining me in this beautiful session today. And we have Jojo. Jojo says, hello, everyone. Yogi, hope all is well. I need a few non-stitching days. Thanks for that. And did you finish Bunny? A sweet shop project. Oh, already. Yes, that beautiful piece. You know, recently the stitching days are slightly all over the place at the moment, but hopefully from October, mid-October, September onwards, things are going to settle down a little bit, you know, particularly in the evening. So I'm hoping to do more stitching sessions with you more regularly, and I'm going to get to that piece, okay? That piece is actually called Decisions. So yes, it's a beautiful piece. I will get to that. Thank you for reminding me, Jojo. We also have Rajal here as well. Rajal says, hello everyone, happy Stitching Thursday. I'm going to Singapore like now. Hello, are you on an airplane right now? But yes, I remember Rajal saying that she's going to Singapore, and I hope you have a safe journey, and hopefully you can check in from time to time. I don't know whether you're able to, because of the time difference, right? So hopefully you can check in. Otherwise, we're going to miss you, and have a great time. Have a great time. And it's probably going to be very, very hot over there. And we have Clara as well. Clara says, hello, everyone. Great to see you guys. I miss you guys so much. And we also have Ace is here saying hello as well. And Grace waving with two hands. Very good. And Sola, hello, Sola. I'm here. And Suzanne as well. I hope Suzanne is doing really well with her streaming as well. And a lot more consistent, a lot more regular than Yogi nowadays. And Susan, hello, Susan. Great to see you, lovely. And Suki as well, and Lefty Gemini, and Lona right here on time for the class. And Kelly Shaw is also here. Hello. And Shayla, you know, I'm so happy. I'm just so happy to see you. And Guy Lane as well. Great to see you. And Monique says, hello all. Are we ready for a welcome back, Yogi's cross stitching? I know. Thank you so much. You guys are so warm and forgiving as well. Oh, I was away for 4 days. And Slate, Scarlet Stitcher, and hello. And Amanda, great to see you. And Love Drunk is also here in the chat. And Miller, great to see you. Welcome back. And Heather House, darling, great to see you. And Kazat as well. Hello. Good to be back. I know, all of us. And Lizzie as well. And I hope you're well today. And maybe you have a whip in mind that you're going to stitch today, and Mandy as well, because Lizzie sometimes, you know, she will go, well, I don't know whether I should or should not stitch, or which piece should I be stitching today. Hopefully Lizzie has already picked a project today. And Mary Sola, hello. And Cindy is also here as well. And Alisa, oh, great to see you. I get to the bottom of the list. Well done, Yogi. And Alisa is waving, yes. And Rachel 5288 is also here. And Busy Mom has just joined us. Busy Mom, how great to see you. Yes, let's do a little bit of stitching, shall we? See if I still remember how to do it. I know it's so weird because I literally didn't get a chance to touch anything stitching for about 4 days. I was running around yesterday. I had to travel to 2 separate studios, which require a little bit of cycling. So I probably cycle about 3 hours solid, just traveling to the 2 different locations, morning and evenings, and got back home quite late. And so a lot happened in the past 4 days. And I hope it's been a sort of peaceful day for you, and you enjoy your stitching. Okay, so this piece, as I said, I started from bottom left, and working quite well with sort of blue suit method. So blue suit stitching, blue suit stitch showroom. One day I'm going to remember properly. And it's a channel, okay? She's a floss tuber I discovered. And I think she's in Korea, if I'm not mistaken. And so everything is in Korean. So I kind of, do my best to study her way of stitching. And I really love the style. She's very relaxed and laid back with her stitching, which I absolutely love. So I'm kind of following her method. If you're not familiar with the method, do not worry. I'm going to do kind of a version, my own rendition of her method. And so it involves parking and ending thread in a specific way. And I'm going roughly from bottom left diagonally, but not strictly. So I just, go wherever it makes sense. So this is what I'm going to be doing today as well. Every single piece I'm stitching, it kind of tells you how it wants to be stitched. And this piece so far is very happy with this method. So I'm sticking with it until it tells me otherwise, okay? So I'm following the whip's guidance. So, so today, in terms of focal point, I don't particularly have any. I might want to explore this area a little bit more. I remember the last session, I was hoping to get to more sort of brighter colors. There's a sort of orange flower here happening. So I might focus on this corner a little bit more, okay? So I'm going to just stitch whatever makes sense. So I hope you are as well, and let me know what you're stitching here today with me. And I'm so happy to see you. Let me just make sure I'm using a very large hoop today, so you see a lot of fabric here. Right, let's have a look. So I'm parking, and this is, by the way, 25 count even weave, just in case you're wondering. And Stitch is So Beautiful is one of our favorite companies. The quality of chart is tip top, and also now they supply Saga files as well. I hope they supply both when you buy a chart, but I'm not sure at this point. Maybe you have to pick one or the other. But if you use Saga, it's great news, because conversion is always a headache, isn't it? So if you don't have to convert, things are just so much easier. So I'm going to just start picking colors here. Why don't I start from these little gap here? So I suspect, yes, as I suspected, one stitch. Okay, we're starting with a ninja. Why not? 154, 154. Let me just grab my organizer. I forgot to bring my organizer here. I know, it's out of practice, Okay, I've got my needle board as well, so that's good. 154. But the great thing about having a master set is, you just grab it, no biggie. Doesn't matter what project you're doing, you just grab a whole lot and you're ready. 154. Let me see if I've got 154. Yes, I've got it threaded already on my needle board. Very handy. And let's zoom in. So everything's flowing from bottom up, and I thought it was going to be, feel a little bit strange. I do, my Gecko Rouge project, I did stitch from bottom up, but I didn't park. There was no parking involved. So parking, naturally, you want thread to kind of flow downwards. It kind of makes sense. But flowing up doesn't feel weird. So I'm very happy to report. And we also have Sarah. Hello, Sarah. How's the moving going? Great to see you. And Kelly Quote Plus as well. Great to see you. And Susan is working on her Christmas piece. William at Christmas. Very nice. I need to get back to my Christmas project. And I'm still working on my Christmas chart, okay? It's still ongoing. Things have been a little bit busy, but yesterday when I was waiting in between classes, I did put down a solid 3 hour of work with my my artwork. So it's getting close. It's getting close. I think for me is I kind of, underestimate the time required. And also, I get ambitious. When I start a piece, in my mind, I want to, keep it kind of nice and loose and simple. And as I'm working, as I'm working gradually, I want more. So that's what happened. But I hope it's going to be a beautiful piece, and I hope you'll like it as well. So one over here. Do I have a stitch here? That is not marked. I think this. Oh, I'm already. Hang on. Okay, there's one more stitch over here that's already been done but not marked. So I'm very happy to report that. And I'm going to end my stitch here. I don't think there's any more stitches in the surrounding area, so I'm gonna cut it. And also, there were a few hairy moments with my teaching the last few days. 154. I was covering a class in the studio I had not been for a little while, and as I walked in, I was running late. Okay, already there's some issues with the traffic. With I had to take London Tube, London Metro, to go to the studio, and there was a little bit of delay. So I ran over there. I had 5 minutes to spare when I got to the studio. Normally, I get there at least 15 minutes before, sometimes a lot more, so I can get some stretching done, some conditioning to warm up my own body. And I got there just about 5 minutes before. Let me pick my next color. And so I was running from the tube station, and I got there with 5 minutes to spare, so I was already short of breath. Okay, and when I got into the studio, it was so cold and drafty and everything, and the members they were already there, and I walked in, introduced myself, and then I started this biggest coughing fit ever. I'm normally quite fit. I can't remember the last time I had a cold, knock on wood. And I normally have very good practices of keeping myself warm, even in the summer, and I protect my throat. The next color is A01. And I walked in. I went, uh-oh. And the members seemed to be unfazed at that point. And but I started coughing, so I apologize. I didn't want them to think that I'm down with a cold, but I'm still here to teach and spreading my germ, everything. I wasn't coughing before I walked in at all. I was totally fine. But as soon as I walked in, I suspect that maybe there's something, not just the cold air. It was probably something in the air conditioning, some impurity or something that was causing the cough. I was just coughing nonstop. I couldn't talk, so it's very hard to teach when you're coughing nonstop. And I kept apologizing, etc. And then the students, the members started coughing as well. So the whole room of people just coughing. So I had to start the class, but I got to the point I just told everybody to be in child's pose. I rushed to the reception and asked them if they can adjust it. And luckily they could, because some studios, everything is computerized. So it's controlled by the head office. It's really stupid, I know. Sometimes they're controlled by the big computer, which no one has access to, and no one can, you can't adjust it basically. But this one, luckily they could. So someone came in maybe about 10 minutes into it and turned down the draft. Oh, it was crazy. It was just like, and then, as soon as the draft stopped, I stopped coughing as well. Everything settled down, thankfully. It was insane. But at the same time, I was really worried that the cough will continue, because if I catch something, it's game over. I can't teach, at least for a few days. So that's why I do, a lot of things to protect my body so I don't get sick. But luckily, it's been fine so far. It's been fine so far. So that was, they really need to look after the studio, because temperature, can really make people sick. And particularly in summer, because it goes up and down. It's very warm outside. When you walk in the studio, when it's very cold, you could get very sick very easily. Guy Lane says, I'm stitching on Sewing Shed by Steve Reed. Oh, I love that piece. 20 counts, A.1/1. I'm really tempted. Maybe not yet, but I will probably get that chart at some point. That's by the same artist as the Grandmom's craft shed, which I'm stitching as well. They're artists, I just love every single piece they do, because they have that particular style, and they create worlds that I want to be in, Okay, next one's A90. And Paulette, hello Paulette, says hello, love your video. I do teapot in Poyot, a Payot. All right, that's the name of the piece. Beautiful. Suzanne says I'm working on painting fairy stamp kit called the Van Gogh Sunset. I saw that mock-up that you posted. Yes, it's from the Fine Art website, isn't it? It's very beautiful. You can't go wrong with beautiful paintings. A90. So A90. So in the summer, quite a lot of times when everybody's wearing like a really light top, I make sure that I have extra layer on. So it's warmer, and it's counterintuitive, but it gives me a lot of protection. Because if I, go in and out of rooms that's got a totally different temperature, I could be in trouble very quickly. So sometimes, even when it's kind of not very cold, I wear a scarf. I know, well, I'm one of those crazy people that you see on the street. So wearing a scarf when it's not particularly cold. But I just need to protect my throat. Lynn, hello Lynn. Lynn says, what a nice surprise. Good evening, Yogi, fellow stitchers. So Cynthia, miss you. Komari, sorry, Yogi. I know, I miss you guys too. And I hope Molly is doing well. And little guinea pig, it's midnight, isn't it? Everybody's fine. No one's getting injured, okay? Everybody's all safe and well. And Paulette is from Canada, Quebec. And I think that's where some of our stitchers are from as well. So it's 2 stitches of this one. Oh, I do remember how to stitch. It's built in. Now it's part of my DNA. Part of my DNA. And Lucy, hello Lucy. Lucy says, hi Yogi, nice to see you on YouTube. I know, it's like rarity nowadays. And today is my 38th anniversary. We'll be going out to celebrate. What kind of anniversary? Is it, it's a wedding or a birthday? Happy anniversary, whatever it is. And sending love to you, Lucy. Let me just do this one as well. And Kelly says Nicola had a World of Love Hearts project on her. Is it Stitch with Me? Shorthand writing. Yes. Nicola who? I don't know. Sorry. Maybe one of the stitches. Sounds very nice. And Sarah, hello. Sarah says, I'm very tired and miss my long stitching days. Yes, I bet moving is, quite a lot. I totally empathize that. And yes, Sarah normally does like marathons most days. For us, it's marathon. For Sarah, it's normal day of stitching. I bet you miss it. But I think, once everything's settled down, hopefully, you'll get a time back. Let me see where I should go with this stitch. So this method of stitching is fundamentally parking, but the reason I'm drawn to Blue Sue's style is she does in a very sort of relaxed fashion, and I'm still studying her way of stitching. I bet I probably miss a few things because everything's Korean, and I'm doing sort of diagonal direction and in no particular way, but I think she might have more she might have more sort of structure way of moving her stitches, but I'm just doing what I can in a way that works for me. Okay, I'm gonna park this one here, and when she parks, she normally does the first leg already to kind of anchor the thread and then park it like that. I tried it, didn't work out because it confuses me. Let me just zoom in a little bit. Maybe it's I like for you to see all the stitches. Okay, so I'm going to park here. Let me turn on my 5x5 actually. It will help me. Trying to get to the chat here. And I love the fact that there's a lot of conversation between stitches as well. It's so nice. It's just, this is a stitching club, isn't it? So next one, I'm going to pick this because, a lot of chat you go to, sometimes it feels a little bit nameless and, kind of just random people coming in. But for our stream, people know each other. If you come in regularly, people get to know you, you get to know the regulars. And it's wonderful. 535. 535 is a grey. And Suzanne says, Yogi, I have to recommend the Morgan hoop to you. It's so good and drum tight. Really? Morgan hoop. I'll look into it. Yes, I'm looking to buy a few more hoops to top up my existing ones because I do have a fair number of hoops, but a lot of them, they're in the sizes I don't use. I tend to use kind of size between 9 inches, maybe up to 11, 12. I think that's kind of as big as it goes. I don't use tiny, super small ones. So I need to top up a few more. Let me just zoom in here. And this one's 535. And for a lot of stitches, even people who park, having all these end bits and the threads going on sometimes can feel a little bit overwhelming. But this is kind of the spirit of the stitching method for me. That's slightly different from other, parking method, is that you just let it happen. It's almost like, tending a garden or something. You don't panic and not try to organize it overly. Just let all the threads be there. Yeah, that's it. That's why I love the message. And Heather House, I think I've said hello to you, even now. Hello again. And let's have a look. Ah, Paulette. Paulette, is it Paulette? Paulette explains. Payout. I need to probably show it on the screen so you know the spelling. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can find it. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind. Yes. So look at the screen so you know you can see the spellings. P-E-Y-O-T-T-E. I'm not familiar with it. So peyote is a piece with only pearls, no fabric, like Powlet. Pole. Oh, pole, like North Pole. Pole. What? Oh, so the name is Pole. Paulette. Yes. And the method is payout. So you can look at the screen so you know. So it's only pearls, no fabric. But do you turn it into like a piece of fabric? Like, I don't know. I've never heard of it, but thank you for introducing us. And Rachel 55288 says, I'm working on a Batty again. Oh, the battleship? Has it got a nickname already? What's Batty? Are we talking about the battleship? No, it's Batty, is it? All right, I'm going to keep going. Warming up the hands, okay? You know, stitching is like yoga. You need to warm up and ease into your stitching. And then things start to flow, hopefully. Sometimes it doesn't flow as much as you want it to. So let's say my dad used to teach at a recently built campus. Well, the temperature control was in another town, miles and miles away. So stupid. I know. I think it's stupid too. Because why would you do that? Because if people in the room physically cannot, you know, they don't have control over the temperature, what are you going to do? It's so stupid. And the bigger the company is, the more likely that happens. Let me see. Maybe I should park it here. 1, 2. Yes, because a lot of times if you go to reception, you know, try to get somebody to adjust the temperature, they go, well, really sorry, we can't do anything about that. And it's all controlled by the computer. Because what they do is, if they have a centralized computer, particularly for larger chains, they want to make sure that people don't fiddle with the temperature, maybe mess it up. So I think that's the idea. But, you know, the flip side is, if it doesn't work for people, for the members in the room, you can't change it. So sometimes they might have a hot yoga, the class before, and it's really hot. So they pump air really, you know, really strong to clear the heat. But the problem is, if it is not computerized properly, the time goes over. So, you know, by the following class, sometimes, you know, in yoga, where you don't move very much, you're just on the floor, and you don't want air, strong, you know, just air pumping through. And that happens sometimes. So I think it's probably the lack of, you know, awareness of what classes comes next. Yes, I think it's so stupid. It just takes brain out of everybody. It's just like you can't do anything. And Heather says, I'm working on confetti hell today. Ivy Witch still. Heather, have you been battling with that piece for the last 4 days when Yogi's not here to support you? I'm here, okay? Everything's going to be okay. If you need to take a break, take a break. Yes. You know, when we work on confetti, hopefully it's confetti heaven, because sometimes you crave for a little bit of action, you know. But if you start to feel like hell, then take a break, stitch something else. Oh, Lizzie says Nicola. Yes, I know, simply a stitcher, of course, yes. And yeah, she does wonderful stitching as well. Yes, she's UK based as well. All right, let me pick. Yes, Nicola, I'm aware. 317. Nicola come in to say hello sometimes, you know. And 317, because floss tubers, they pop in to say hello to everybody sometimes. 317. And Sola is working on Tree of Life. It's such a summer piece. Beautiful. It's seasonal stitching is nice as well, isn't it? That's why we started Christmas stitching in July. Yes. And Alison Rennie is in the chat, and she's working on a steampunk cat. Great to see you, Alison. Oh, it's so nice to do some stitching. It just feels so grounding, you know. Just one stitch at a time, you look at the beautiful colors. And I think parking is perfect for today. I'm just looking for a little bit of a, you know, nitty-gritty, you know, playing with the threads. That's what I'm craving for. Oh, somebody's bleeding. Oh dear. Oh dear. Stop the bleeding, okay. And Suzanne says, I have the 9-inch hoop and it's really good. It was a little expensive, but really holds so well. Really, I'm definitely going to look into it. So it's Morgan's. I hope they're available here. I'm not super familiar with the name. Maybe I have seen it. I'm not sure. But I'll definitely look into it. Thank you so much, Suzanne. Are you going to do a review on those? Because Suzanne's reviews are really useful. Suzanne helped me saving my money for buying Q-snaps for from Nudge, because I was planning to get one to try out if the Q-snaps is any good. Turned out samey. No improvement there, so. Alison's is doing okay with a pamper. Oh, a pampering tonight. Got nails done. Wow. Are they long? I always wonder how stitchers do their stitching when they have really long nails. And a lot of floss tubers have super long nails, and they're all done so nicely. You know, I always keep everything plain, and so I don't wear any colors, and my nails are super short. But yes, I always wonder, how do you stitch when you have super long nails? It's a different kind of stitching. Rachel says, I hate typing on the tablet. Battle is correct. Ah, okay. So I thought it's a nickname. Okay. I thought it's a nickname for so battle is battleship. That's the Sao piece, isn't it? From Heaven and Earth. And yes, it's quite courageous if you choose that piece because it looks super challenging. All right. 3051. 3051. Amanda says, I'm working on Artisy Fairy Gardens. I'm participating in a bingo. and trying to get a blackout. Oh, and she says, if I can manage to stitch fast enough, to 24,000 stitches in a month, Amanda, slow down, wait for Yogi. I can't even manage 24 stitches most days. Well, maybe just about. And bingo. I have not played bingo for a long, long time. I probably played when I was a kid. I play spooky bingo with you a lot. But yes, what I have no idea what a blackout is. And I hope you're winning, Amanda. Alisa says, I've been super lazy about stitching the last few days, just been chatting and watching others stitching. Sometimes it's nice because sometimes you can just be, a spectator and just watch someone else stitching. But a lot of times, if I start watching other people stitching, I want to stitch as well. Even though, there are days maybe, you're not super motivated. But if I start watching other people stitching, I get itchy. I just go, oh, I need some of that. Okay, this one is done as well, but for some reason, not marked. I think those two are stitched already. Okay, so a lot of end threads in this area. So let me see what I can do. Where do I end this thread? So I can easily just do a tuck in, but I won't do that. I want to follow this way of stitching because it's fun. 3051. Let me just have a little sip of my my coffee. I've got a freshly brewed coffee. And Paulette says payout. I probably butcher the pronunciation. And a payout can be a bracelet, earring, 3D light box. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. So you're using pearls as building blocks, and you can shape them into all sorts of things. So we're not talking about soft pieces like fabric. We're talking just using it to build things. So do you glue the pearls together, I wonder? Oh, and you can also turn it into a magnet for needles. Yes, I suppose if you can use that, use the pearls, they're probably various sizes, and you can shape them into things. That's very nice. That's very nice. That sounds like fun. If you can turn them into functional things, that's super fun, isn't it? Okay, next one. 451. 451. 451. 451. So I'm looking forward to the orange stitches here somewhere. Kelly says, I don't mind a little bit of confetti, changes colors up at least. Yes, I think color changes is kind of normal, but when there are a lot of color changes, for me, that's confetti. And sometimes you crave for that. I do. Sometimes it's just because when there are a lot of color changes, you have to stitch very creatively. You have to think about how you approach it. And I like that. I like the challenge. Okay, from here, 4 stitches. 4 stitches. So I'm moving in no particular way. I just go sideways, roughly diagonal. And also yesterday, it was really mysterious. I was in a very early morning class. I have a really early morning one tomorrow as well. But it was like 7 o'clock in the morning, so I had to get there super early. And I got there and everything was fine. And I was, let me just see what's happening here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And so we started a class. Everything was normal until the student kind of, said to me, "You're bleeding." I said I was bleeding, and it turned out I was bleeding from at the bottom of my right foot. It was just like I probably stepped on something without knowing. I didn't feel any pain whatsoever, but it was a trail of blood on my foot. And I walk around barefoot in the studio. So there's some blood stain, but it's like on a wooden floor. And I was so mystified because I don't feel anything. I don't feel any pain. So I had to quickly wipe the blood and everything. It was so bizarre. Anything goes, okay? Yoga classes, all sorts of, strange things happen. But bleeding is the first one for me. Okay, over here. Right, so I need to figure out what's happening over here. It looks like there may be a couple of stitches I haven't done. Let me have a look at what's happening. I think I missed a couple of stitches. So I do have a part thread here already. So I probably missed a couple of stitches and just went and part here. So let me fix it. So let me just come back here and fix these stitches. So 1, 2. Yes, I know what's happening. I think there are 2 stitches I forgot to do. Susan says, apparently Amazon sells Morgan hoops. That's good to know. Are they expensive? Because Suzanne says they're a little bit more pricey. Hopefully not too bad. I'll probably get a couple of them and try them out. I think if the metal attachment, where the screw goes, if they are solid, and also the screws are solid, and also if the wooden part is solid, it tends to be fine. Because the cheaper hoops, like random brands, sometimes you get on Amazon, the metal attachment is super weak. They're just not very strong whatsoever. And that's a problem. Okay, I fixed that. So I can come and park over here. And Kelly says, referring to the long nails, she says, I have to make sure my right thumbnail is not too long, otherwise it doesn't matter for stitching. Right. So do you think it's only the right thumb that matters? Well, depending on which hand you tend to stitch properly. Because you have to pick up the needles, don't you? And that's the part. So for instance, if you have to pick it up, and both of your nails are really long, you can't get hold of the needles. Yes. But a lot of floss tubers, they have very long nails. I don't know how they manage. And I'm going to take care of this one. Or should I go over there? Let me cut this one off. Okay. Let me do that one, the little one. I think it's a ninja as well. Almost. Yes, I can park, but quite far away. 3799. Amanda says, hopefully I'll be working on mini battle later tonight. It's a mini version. Alison says they were really long, still longish. You just stitch and adjust as they grow. If you went from no nails to false long ones, I think it would be. Yes, I'll probably struggle so much. You know, with my speed, if I have long nails, I probably just just give up. It will be like 10 stitches per hour. Just one stitch, and I'm going to park just on top of the block here. 1, 2. So I think the sort of spirit of this stitching method is what's going on here, in terms of, you know, most stitchers probably would probably get a little bit annoyed or get stressed out when there are a lot of threads going on. But I think what I love about this method is this is when you take a breath and just, you know, work with it. I love that. Rather than going, oh, this is too much. Change method. I know, it's weird, but I like it. Okay, so 28 here. Number 28. I parked in a very odd location. Suzanne says, oh, referring to Morgan Hoops, says, I was able to get my stamped canvas in it and get it tight. Really? The stamped canvas is quite thick and quite a lot of volume. So I am going to just do these 4 stitches. You know what? Let me do a little bit of Danish. And Mandy Moran says, I'm doing a new start. I'm doing Welcome to the Circus, Sao by Frosted Pumpkin Stitchery. Oh, it's a Sao, is it? Lynn says, Yogi, I won £2,000 on Tombola last year. What's Tombola? Is it lottery? 2,000, Lynn. You're rich. My goodness, Lynn is rich. Yes, wow, 2,000. I never win anything on anything. I'm one of those people. I never win anything. Yes, if I play lottery or draw of any kind, I never win. That's me. Yes, congratulations. I know it's last year, but wonderful. So let's say Morgan hoops are stout, but what tightens is a wing nuts. Oh, so you can't put the screwdriver to turn it, can you? Do you have to use your hands? And a hoop is plastic, is it? So it's not a screw. I generally prefer screws because I can tighten it a little bit more. Wing nuts, you have to use your fingers. Sometimes can be quite hard to do. I'll have a look on Amazon. I'll look at the pictures. Crafty Tabby Cat, hello. Great to see you. All right. So let's have a look here. I feel like maybe zooming in even more. Nice and big. So the next one I'm going to stitch is 3041. 3041. No sign of orange colors just yet. I think it's around here, probably around here. But the few stitches down here I want to do. Susan said to Lynn, Lynn's already spent 3,000 on kitten floss. I know. It's not gonna last very long, isn't it? And also Molly and Midnight, they have to eat as well. And all the injuries they sustain from animals, they need medical treatment. So 2,000 is not gonna last very long at all. But you know what? They have really interesting studies for people who actually win jackpots, like a lot of money. So apparently, majority of them, let's say if they win millions, within a few years, majority of them go back to zero, as a, back to the point when they did not, before they won any money. And it's interesting. And there's some parallel to some studies they did with, is it NBA, the basket organization in America. Because the players, they get a lot, get paid a lot of money. If they're really good, they get, they're stars, and they get a lot of money. And there's some studies around what happened when they become, sort of rich, essentially. Because a lot of people in sports, not just basketball, a lot of them probably come from pretty humble background financially. And not every single sport get paid a lot, right? If you're doing running and, marathon, that kind of sports, you don't get a lot of money. But if you play baseball, basketball, football, you get tons of money. And these people are very young. When they go from very little money to a lot of money, what happens to them? And so I draw parallel to people winning a lottery, even though, you know, if you're in sports, you have to work very hard to get there. But they get paid a lot of money. Apparently, they did study on NBA. Majority of the players, after they retire, when they stop having money, a lot of them just return to like being poor or poverty even. Just basically, you know, return to no money. And same with jackpot winners. A lot of jackpot winners. There's no specific demographic necessarily for people who play lottery. I think everybody probably play at some point. But clearly, if you play, the more you play, the more likely, well, in theory, that you win. But when you win, a lot of them maybe they're not from a, you know, a very rich background originally, and suddenly they have a lot of money. And so they study how they spend the money, and you know, the dynamic between the people around them, how they're treated, etc. It's really fascinating. It's really fascinating. And similar to the MBA study, majority of them return to zero within years. And they're wondering why that is, because clearly these people manage with, you know, much less money before they won the money. And how, so in theory, if you're given a lot of money, you should just have more and, you know, able to make it last longer. But within literally years, we're probably talking about within 4 or 5 years, majority of them lose all the money. And so it's fascinating. It's real fascinating how we as a human being perceive the things we need, and also, you know, how we manage material things, and a lot of it also surrounding with people around you as well, the changes of relationship, etc. Some people get divorced because, you know, maybe they think they can have, you know, better things, better partner, upgrade. 452. 452. And also, there's a theory. Let me just pick my color here, 452. There's a theory out there that they reckon the rich, being rich or poor, it's a state of mind. So if you're feeling rich, even if you have very little money or very little things, you feel wealthy. Not wealthy in terms of, you know, I have more money than others, but you don't feel poor, right? Because internally, you don't perceive the way you are as being deprived. But on the same token, the opposite could be true as well. You could have a lot of things comparing to majority of people, and but you just feel like you don't have enough, so you want more. And some people feel poor. Doesn't matter what happens. And I think that this is the root of their theory. They think if fundamentally you feel poor on the inside and you don't feel that you deserve the wealth that you acquire, particularly when it's unearned. So unearned wealth will be, you know, suddenly you get a lot of money through lottery, for instance, or, you know, maybe from someone else, maybe, you know, an inheritance, that kind of stuff. Basically money that you did not get necessarily through working, etc. So in a way, unearned fortune, you lose it quicker. That's the theory. And I think that there's probably some truth to it. And I know it sounds strange, but I also draw the parallel to childbirth as well. I don't have experience of childbirth, but I'm sure some doctors or medical science people will probably say that the reason you suffer so much pain when you give birth. It's designed, nature's designed to be that way, because the more suffering you go through, the more likely you're going to cherish the result. So childbirth is very painful because it's going to stir up that mother instinct through pain, because you suffer so much. So therefore, you love the babies even more. I think that's the idea. And I think fortune is also like that. If you're going to acquire a lot of money without a lot of effort, you tend not to be very careful about it. It's fascinating. It's fascinating. Hello, Samantha. And Samantha is reporting from work club. Oh, Samantha, your kitty is so cute. Samantha posted a photo of Mittens the other day. It's adorable. It's a black and white kitty as well. I have soft spot for all kitties, but particularly black and white kitties. Clara says there's a small wooden tool that I believe LBC sells. That's for tightening the screw. Okay, when you can't put screwdriver through. Yes, that can be a problem, because it's basically, depends on how much strength you have. You may or may not be able to tighten it properly. Heather House says, what with a guy who won 3,000 in a lottery and quit his job? He paid some debts, spent the rest, and was back in a week, begging for his job back. And someone had been hired, so no job for him. $3,000? You don't quit your job for $3,000. $3 million maybe. Oh, he was jumping the gun a little bit. He tried to come back. I think, if I was the boss, I'd probably go, not really. I question your commitment. Yes, that's quite brave, isn't it? $3,000 and you're off. And Amanda says people who are poor don't learn to manage money because they don't have any to manage. Very good point. Very good point. Amanda says you just hope to cover everything financially. Stable people have raised to taught to manage money. I think, I think I probably mentioned this before. I think when we raise children, I don't have kids, but I can speak from just being raised by, two human beings, my parents. And there wasn't any education about money at all. We were taught to be good people. We were taught to do the right things. We were taught to study, to work hard. But no one ever taught me how to manage money. And I don't think it's typical. For some reason, that is not part of what we think is important. And so I think Amanda is correct that not just poor, but I think a lot of people are lacking the ability to manage money. So we get into trouble, etc., including myself. I throw myself under the bus for that. And so we have to kind of learn it in a hard way, in a painful way. And I think, yes, there's something about, yes, I think money skills is one, I think is one of the factors, but also internally, if you come from a position that you perceive yourself as having less than other people, that is, you identify as poor. And it has nothing to do with how much you have. Some people can have a lot, but they just feel like they don't have enough. So even though they might not label themselves as being poor, but they feel poor because they want more. And so if you're in that position, when you're handed suddenly with a lot of money, you're not going to use it wisely, first of all. But also, there's a theory that psychologically, you are not comfortable with it. And it's ironic, isn't it? Because if you identify as poor internally, when you have a lot of money, wouldn't that fix the problem? Wouldn't you go, okay, I'm no longer poor? But it turned out that's not the case. If you are identified as poor internally, even when you have a lot, subconsciously, you're trying to get rid of your wealth because you don't feel like you deserve it. And that happens. It can happen with lottery, but it can also happen when you get a job. Suddenly you're paid a lot of money, like, MBA, like if you're some sort of football star, and you're handed with a lot of money, even though you work hard for what you do, but you don't feel like you deserve that amount of money. It is disproportional. You start to waste the money, even without you knowing it. You might give it to people. You might donate money to other people, which is nice, but it's a symptom. It's a symptom. And eventually, every single cell of your body is going to make you to come back to zero again, because that's your comfort zone. It's ironic. It's ironic, but it happens to a lot of people. So it's not, a one-off situation. There's a pattern. There's a pattern there. 452. 452. Lucy says it's a wedding anniversary. Wow, 30, is it 35 years? 36 years? Congratulations, Lucy. That's beautiful. That cannot be easy. Lucy, well done. And Samantha says, I'm home now and working on love letters. Wonderful, wonderful. Join us. Oh, Samantha says she's such an easy going cat. And I love the heart-shaped nose as well. It's so cute. Okay, I'm going to move up a little bit. Hopefully, I'm going to come across some orange colors, which I'm really looking forward to. Let me just take care of this little one, a little ninja there. A16. A16. Lynn says, my dad told me, if you don't pay for it, you don't have it. I buy some things and hide them under the bed for my partner. I have spent a fortune on Ada, restarting Maggie. Oh, you're restarting Maggie, why? And yes, yes, it was kind of instilled in me as well, drilled into me that if I want something, I have to earn it. There's no, privilege in life. It's not good for you. A16. But still, I still got into trouble earlier years, started working as a grown-up. I basically overspend and stuff like that. That happens, I think, with young adults, particularly when they first started working, when they start to get the first paycheck. And it's not so much I was wasteful. It was just I have no concept of what my monthly expenses should be like. I just do not have that concept in me. And I didn't have any practical skills to kind of work things out. So I have no idea how much I pay for utility, for instance, and how much I needed for regular expenses like foods and essentials. So I overspent, and so I got into trouble. I had to learn in a very, very hard way. I'm gonna go grab some A16 because it's run out. So I'm gonna just walk over to my drawer there. A14, the chair might squeak as usual. A14. So it should be on the top drawer. Let me have a look. Maybe the second drawer. So it's 3. Is it 8? No, that's 7. So it's on the 3rd drawer. All right. Hi, Natty. Great to see you. And Rachel Morton is here as well. A16. I need A16 here. Let me just do a little bit of flossing up. A16. Let me just zoom out a little bit. A16. I like to play the game of spotting the colors and see if I can, spot it like first try. A16 looks like this one. Yeah, I did it. It's a burgundy. A16. I got it. It's very easy. So I'm gonna cut it. Rachel says I went out for a walk today, but I haven't been able to really work out in a while. No resolution for the issue still going on lately. Yes, I hope things are going to work out. I don't know what the situation is, but I'm sure, everything will be okay. And I hope the kitties are all doing really well. Because sometimes when I run into a sticky situation, that I just have no solution at that time, that moment, I just say to the universe, I just go, I'll let you sort it out. I shift responsibility to the universe. Yes, I just go, well, because I have no solution, I'm stuck with, possibilities. So I'm going to let you work it out. And a lot of times it does. Let the universe do the work. Just for one stitch, guys. Just one stitch here. The preparation is about 5 minutes. And the Mickey Mew says, the opposite with me. I save money. I'm willing to spend it even it's something I need. Yes. So what do you do then? So obviously you need to spend money on the things you need. So that's probably the opposite, isn't it? You're quite right. Maybe the fear of having less money, that's probably the internal process that's going. It's quite hard because there's on one hand, there is such a thing as being frugal and being smart with the money you spend, but you can go overboard because some people are what we call slightly tight. Let me put it gently, and I think being tight or slightly stingy, okay, it is kind of internal fear of, I don't know. I don't think, when people are holding on to their money, they're being mean to others. I don't really believe that. I think when people are mean, well, not mean, but, you know, a little bit stingy towards others, it's probably a reflection of the way they see the world. Or fear, perhaps. Fear of not having enough. So they're holding on to things. So that's probably, you know, another side of how we, you know, how we see material things. A16. Janine, hello, Janine. Janine says, hello, Yogi, where have you been? I need yogi time every day. Well, hopefully, from this week on, because as far as I can see, the next few days are clear. I know things could change from time to time, but I'm trying to take control over my timetable a little bit because, you know, summer is a little bit crazy because everybody's going away. And you know, studios are changing timetable, etc. And so a lot going on there. But yeah, hopefully, hopefully it's gonna settle down a little bit. Did you miss me, Jenny? If it's a no, don't say it. If it's a no, lie. All right. I'm gonna work on this bit a little bit more. So I'm gonna pick this one, 1, 2. It's very dark, this one. Why does it not match? So I've got 2 stitches here. Oh, it doesn't match at all. I think this bit is supposed to be 2 stitches away from the edge, but I'm having only 1 stitch, so that's why. All right, then I'm gonna fudge. Okay, guys, fudge time. So over here, I see what's happening. So these 2 are supposed to be here. So I don't know what's happening with the other 2. Okay, let me zoom in a little bit. So can you see it? These 4 stitches, they're supposed to be under here. Supposed to be 1 stitch to the left. But it's okay. It's okay, I'll fix it. Lynn says, Yogi, you annoy me on how quickly you thread the needles. I know, I don't do many things quick, okay? But I can do this, okay? Watch. I think if I show it, it probably won't work. Okay, I wrap, let me zoom out a little bit. Wrap my needle, my thread over the needle, push it through. That's it, done. Live here on Yogi screen. Yogi stream. It's not a trickery. It's not a magic show, okay? I did it. That's like 1/4 of a second. Not even. I know, Lynn. I can do this. Oh, I've got this one already. What am I doing? But I can't do the rest fast, okay? So that's a slight problem here. Oh, Janine, great, wonderful. Janine, you know, lies through her teeth, says, of course, I missed you. All right, I believe you. I believe you. Lynn says, I always say, as long as you have enough money to pay the bills and a little personal things, just happy, the best thing in the world. Yes, but that that can be interpreted. It depends on how many different bills you have. And also, when you say personal things, for Lynn, might be some stitching kits. And for some people, maybe diamonds. Who knows? And that's the problem. We all have our idea of what is enough. So I don't know, it's hard to have a uniform agreement on this. But yeah, it's your perception of wealth can determine whether, you're going to be, I don't know. Because wealth is rich or poor, the terms are not absolute. They're perception of what you think something is. So being rich for you may not be rich for other people, and that's the problem. Okay, here I am going to park. Oh, is it chocolate time? No, not yet. Mickey Moo, 10:30, another half an hour. Okay, hold on to your chocolate with your dear life. We will have some chocolate. Oh, today. Oh, yes, I do have chocolate. For a moment, I panicked. I thought I ran out. I do have some chocolate. Ginny says that way of threading a needle does not work for me at all. Maybe my fingers are too fat. I don't think the fatness of your fingers have any impact on this way of doing. I think you're just practicing, and it's quite easy actually. It makes a lot of sense because as you wrap the thread over the needles, you're making it a little bit smaller and flatter for the eye to go through. You can do it, Ginny. Okay, I'm going to come back here and fix this area. There's something weird going on here. There's one stitch here is not being stitched. That one is 154. 154. Just one stitch. Grace says you can change your name to Fast Needle Threading Yogi. I like it. So at least I'm fast at doing something, right? Maybe not stitching, but I can thread really fast. Does that count? I can be the Komari in the needle threading world. I think that's it. Yes, we can do a thread a needle with me session for 4 hours. I'll just thread my needles. $939, this one. So watch, okay? So my thread is here. I put my needle, my thread around the needle. Let me just zoom out a little bit so you can see. Okay, and then I'm gonna just, let me see if I can adjust it so you can see, because the focus is not there. Let me just do this. Hang on, the magic of camera. Yes, let's try this. So this one should be able to, yes, there you go. So this is how I do it. Needle, okay, let me pick up, the camera pick up my hand. Hello, camera. Oh, there you go. Beautiful. So thread over needle like that. Pull a needle out, push through. Done. That's it. All right, watch and learn, everyone. Watch and learn. Not many things I can say that, okay? Let me turn it back. Here we go. That's it. I think needle threader is handy as well, but you know, it's a lot easier just you use your hands. I think all of you can do it. You just need to try it for a few more times and not give up. Okay, that one is done. Just one stitch. Maybe I will park over here. It's quite far away. There. Okay, so I'm going to return to the orange blob a little bit. This is true, sort of authentic blue suit style. The thread is everywhere. Okay, try not to tidy up. Try not to tidy up. Okay, I might do this one over here. 3371. 3371. It's a brown. Joyce, hello, Joyce. Busy Mom says that's the only way I can thread my needle is with needle threader. Really? Have you tried this way of doing it before? It's really handy. It's almost like it's just part of the muscle memory. I don't think about it. It's quite fast. And I think it's handy if you do a lot of parking. It helps. Because with needle threader, you do need to pick up the needle threader. Sometimes you can't find it. And once it's threaded, you have to put it away. So it takes a lot of effort. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Heather says that's how my mom taught me to thread my needles. She was a seamstress. Yes, I bet, because they have to do everything so efficiently. They probably try to do the method. That's, that's the easiest to do. I think with a little bit of practice, you absolutely can do it. Okay. So Lizzie as well. So Lizzie says, I don't use needle threaders. So do you thread your needles this way as well? I think Komari, for instance, she would try to push the end bit through the needle. And sometimes even Komari, she struggles a little bit. She does spend a little bit of time doing it. I think if she can thread it like I do, she will get even faster. What do you think? And 2 stitches from over here. Suzanne says, Blue Sue is super tidy Yogi. I bet she is. She's organized in her own way. It just looks chaotic with her threads. But yes, I bet she knows what she's doing. This is my rendition, okay? This is my interpretation. I bet Blue Sue is probably, just like, stop, Yogi. Please, that's not how I stitch. Stop spreading the rumors. I know, I'm so sorry. Oh, so Busy Mom has tried the threading method but can't get it. It's weird because if you look at the way it's done, it makes a lot of sense because what it's trying to do is to for you to pinch the thread to make it flatter so it's easier to thread through. It makes a lot of sense. Because a lot of times you run into trouble is when the thread start to kind of become fluffy or start to fray, and it makes it hard for the thread to go through. But this method, it allows you to pinch the thread and make it, kind of quite flat. So it's easier. Elisa says, I don't think Komari needs to be any faster. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Do you think Komari is the fastest stitcher that we know? We can only gauge it from what we see on the internet. But do you think she's the fastest? Is there anybody faster? I know the lady stitching masterpieces, she's also quite fast as well, but most of the times she's stitching 10 stitches. And also, she does a lot of preparation before she stitches, at least from what I see. She would prep all the threads she's going to stitch within an area. And also sometimes she will thread them, pre-thread them, all the needles, multiple needles. So that probably saves some time. So Lizzie's threading the Kamari way, the good old fashioned, just push the end bits into the eye of the needle. Joy says, I don't thread my needles. I needle my threads. Oh, here it comes. Guys, take notes. And Joy says, just like Yogi, fold, pinch, and push the eye of the needles over the folded thread. That's quite true. Because when you are doing it, you're not pushing the thread into the eye of a needle. It's the other way. Let me do it again, and I can observe myself doing it, because I just do it without thinking most of the time. You're quite right. So the thread kind of just go into the eyes of the needle. So you're not doing anything particular to make it happen. Whoops. Oh, here we go. I have to thread again. So yes, you wrap your thread, and yes, you're quite right, Joyce. You're quite right. Because what Joyce is saying, let me see if I can turn this again to, yes, so I can have better focus here. So when you're doing this, okay, let me focus one more time. Hello, camera. Okay, here. So when you wrap your thread over the needles, right? And when you slide the needle away, like that, you've got this tiny little bit, just like a dot. Let me see if I can focus. Hello, camera. Work with me. Okay, can you see that little bit there? Okay, better. And you're pushing your needle into it rather than pushing the thread into a needle. Let me do it again. And literally, that's it. Done. So you're quite right. Joyce is correct. You are pushing the needle through that little bit between your fingers. So because that bit is so small, and to be honest, embroidery needles has got very long eyes, so it's quite a generous space for the thread to go in, right? If the normal stitch, sort of sewing needles, you've got probably a quarter of the space than what we've got here. So the method also works as well with regular needles. So yeah, you're pushing your needle into the thread. Lynn says, Yogi, Janine's recliner eats her needle threaders. Brilliant. Everything falls into it's like a black hole. You know, the gap between sofa, you know, the back of the sofa and the chair as well. The recliner is definitely is a needle eater. I bet is, you know, you probably find all sorts of things if you look into it. Everything disappears off in between the cushions. All right, I've got another thread here. That's the same color, so I'm gonna just I'm doing mini cross country, probably not so mini. I don't know. Let me have a look. Sometimes as you're stitching, depends on this, the flow of the stitches. Sometimes just evolve into a slightly different way of stitching without you knowing. Suzanne says, I don't fold the needles, but I pinch it and then push the needles through into it. Yes, that's very similar in concept. I think the folding part probably just it makes the end a little bit tidier, because sometimes the end part of the thread can be slightly fluffy. Depends on what type of thread you've got. But I think the goal is to make it as small and tidy as possible before you put it through the needle. Let me double check this bit. It looks a little bit iffy. Okay, 2 stitches, 1 stitch, 1 down, 1 skip, and that one. Okay, and then 1 more here. Okay, I can see what's happening now. I see what's happening now. You skip 1, 1, 2. I'm trying to fix this area. And then there's another one. So I probably need to fudge it over here. Fudge all the way. One, 2. There. What? Okay. Where am I? I'm so confused. So I've got this one, 1, 2, 3. Okay, this one. 1, 2, 3. And then 1 over here. It's all good. And 2 down here. All right, I'm trying to fix it. And these 2 colors are very similar, so probably doesn't matter. And Mickey Mew says, will it work the same with 2 strands? Yes, I thread my 2 strands exactly the same way. And I think it really helps as well. When you have 2 strands, then, you get to fold the needles and, just make them tighter together. And when you pinch the threads, it works the same. It works the same. 1, 2. All right. I've done these ones. I think. Oh, no, I haven't. I need to, I probably need to focus on an area a little bit more because I'm getting lost. 1, 2. I'm going to do those 2. I'm getting lost slowly. I'm basically doing cross country. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. I clear this one as well. All right then. I think I try to fix this bit a little bit. Still not perfect, but Elisa says in real time, I would say KonMari is the fastest I've seen, but I watch several who only do floss tubes, so they could stitch faster. Yes, it's harder to gauge if they just come to you and go, "Ta-da! I've done this number of stitches." Yes, because if you don't get to watch them actually stitching, it's very hard to tell. Janine says you make it look easy, but it's impossible. It's not impossible, Janine. It just happened in front of your eyes. You saw it. It's easy. Suzanne says wax the end and clip it, so it's always tidy. Yes, but that's a lot of work. You have to wax it and do all sorts. Most of the time, I think with the threads I'm working with, CXC, DMC, most of the times, it just works. Like, you just take the thread, wrap it over, push it through, and it's done. That's it. That's it. It's done. Boom. Over here. Like that. Heather says, no matter what stitching style I start with, I always end up with cross country. It's in my genes. I can't help it. Yes, depends on the pieces. Sometimes I just go wandering, just start cross country. Like now, it kind of makes sense with the area that you're stitching. Even though I'm trying to incorporate the more sort of organized sort of parking style. I just end up just wondering. All right then, still no orange stitches. That's quite curious. There's supposed to be an orange flower here. Where are you? All right, it's more brown really, but around here. 3826. 3826? It's more brown than orange. One, two. And what is KonMari working on nowadays? I have not looked for a few days. Oh, temperature-wise, today is actually a little bit cooler. So I was checking the London temperature. Today is slightly on the cooler side, but it's going to go up again. And I'm slightly worried because we have not rained for a little bit. No rain so far. Okay, here. Rachel says, Yogi, I'm having to let the universe deal with it because there's nothing I can do to speed this up or resolve it within my power. Yes, and I learned that from Eckhart Tolle as well. I remember reading his book. I can't remember which one. Power of Now, or there's another one. He says something kind of really makes sense. And I listened to he's got a YouTube channel. I listened to clips of his talks as well. Because a lot of times we get stressed because we can't make things happen the way we want to, right? So for instance, whatever your situation is, if it requires time for things to happen, there's nothing you can do. We can't fight time. We can't make it go faster or slower. It's just what it is. And a lot of times we get stressed over it because we feel like we have no power to control. So it's about letting that go and trust there is, I don't want to call it higher power. It's not a religious thing. It's just that you believe there's something, greater than what you are, and everything is in order. That's what I believe the world. So sometimes when things become chaotic or things happen out of, just outside of your expectations, when plans don't go accordingly, which is most of the time, that you trust there's a higher order that is at work all the time. So you don't get stressed over it. And sometimes it's hard because, it's human nature. We want things to, be a certain way. And also sometimes I might come across challenges that I have no solution. I have no ability to come up with any solution, and knowing that's the situation. So times like that, I just leave it to the universe. And, it works. Because when I look back on my life, when I was up against a big challenge or challenges, the more I let go of my desire to try to control the outcome, the better the outcome would be, the quicker it gets resolved. Because then you basically, surrender your sense of control to another power. And that power takes over, and then things start to happen. And that works most of my life. So I trust that process. And I remember Eckhart Tolle says, worrying is, I can't remember how he phrased it. I'm trying to recall what he said. I think the sentiment is that worrying is a waste of energy because it does not do anything other than just worry. So I think what he was trying to say is that stop worrying because it's not helpful. I know it's hard. But if you look at it, it's true. You can't solve a problem by being worried about it. So don't worry about it. Chocolate time, hello. Excellent. Yes, let me just do 2 more stitches and then we can have chocolate time. Let me see if I can just do 1 stitch here. Let me park it here. Rachel Morton says, worrying doesn't provide peace for tomorrow. It only steals your joy today. Absolutely, absolutely. If we could worry our way to solutions, we should be worrying every day. I think worrying would be encouraged. But it's the opposite. It doesn't do anything, not really, other than robbing your joy. You're absolutely right. And it takes practice as well, because in the beginning it's so counterintuitive, because, obviously you're going to be thinking, if I don't think about it, things are going to get out of control. It's not true. It's the opposite. It's the opposite. And sometimes, you just need to give it a little bit of time for solutions to come through. And maybe solutions are there already. You just can't see it because you worry so much. Your mind is occupied with concern. But once you let that go, sometimes you can see things that you don't see, possibilities you have not considered. And that happens a lot in my life. So I kind of train myself to, if I'm up against something that's right in front of me, literally, it's going to, I wouldn't say destroy my life, but, it feels like it sometimes. The more something like that happens, the more I let go. I literally just go, well, there's nothing I can do right now, so I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, let's have a bit of chocolate. How's that? The great thing about chocolate is it's unconditional. It's just there for you to eat. No worries. Let's have a look. All right. So today's chocolate, I've lost the packaging of it, but I've got some, I think I've found some Black Forest. I think these are mysterious unknown chocolate left over on my desk. Let me show you. This is what it looks like. I don't have packaging anymore, but I think it's one of the maybe the plain chocolate or maybe Black Forest. I will find out when I eat it. I think it may be plain. I do have another chunk here. Hang on. I do have another chunk that looks, I think these are just left over. They're still good. They're very good. This one may be plain. I'm not sure. I will find out. I will find out. Cheers, everyone. Let's have a bit of chocolate. Let's relax. And let's enjoy delicious, delicious chocolate. Here we go. I miss the chocolate time with you. This is the plain chocolate. This is a plain chocolate. Didn't realize I have left over on the side there. Very nice. I need to top up my chocolate. Solar says worrying is carrying tomorrow's load with today's strength. Carrying 2 days at once. Oh, that's so well said. That's a very similar sort of idea. Just referring to what Eckhart Tolle says as well. I think he says worrying. I'm paraphrasing. Okay, worrying is about. I have to rephrase it. I don't want to butcher what he's saying. But basically, you're worrying about things that may never happen. Worrying is about this prediction in the mind, thinking the things are going to go disastrously. Most of the times, they don't. So you're worrying about things that never happens. Something like that. Needles. Hello. Needle says it's the same, looking for something that you misplaced and you let out of stress. I let go of stress of looking for it. You find it right in front of you. I tried our needles with my floss. It didn't work. It didn't work for that in that situation. I have not found my floss yet. I'm pretty relaxed about it. But I know what you mean. It happens a lot, doesn't it? That the moment you're not looking for it, suddenly it turns up. And I think a lot of times opportunities in life they work like that as well. Because sometimes, when we're desperately looking for ways to do something, jobs, for instance, we're desperately looking for jobs, certain type of jobs, we knock on every door, etc. And then nothing happens. Or maybe you get rejected and then, you feel bad about it. Sometimes it's the timing, and also sometimes the sense of desperation, because when you're looking to, to do something, you can let out a certain energy that perhaps is working against you. So, I'm sure we'll probably come across people that just look slightly desperate. Your instinct when someone is desperate, you want to run away from them, don't you? So that can happen as well. Sometimes it's kind of energetically, you just kind of, you're turned off by someone who desperately wants something. And so it's about letting go of that, kind of desperation. Sometimes it can happen to us, can't it? That you just take a step back and trust there's, the higher power at work. If it's meant to be yours, it will be. Otherwise, don't bother, And Solar is having black cherries, the real black cherries. Oh, very nice. I'm going to have another piece. Oh, it's so nice. I didn't realize I still have plain chocolate here. Susan is spreading rumors. Susan says, Dolly's hidden your flaws. Dolly is innocent. You know that, Susan. Lizzie says, if it was my flaws, I would be tearing my hair out with frustration, really? Full of flaws. Well, there's nothing you can do. Either you find them or you don't. Only two options, only two possibilities. And if you, for any reason, if they disappear, you can't find them, then that's just the way it is. It doesn't matter if you tear your hair out. You still can't find them. I think it's about conserving your energy, so you don't waste your energy on a lot of things that, that have not happened yet, and also probably never happen. Something like that. Oh, the coffee is so good as well. And also tomorrow, I'll have to get up probably about 4:30. I'm a fool, okay? I agree to cover really early morning classes. I don't have early morning classes of my own because I don't want to get up at 4 on a regular basis. But I will tomorrow. A needle theory is Gecko Rouge is hiding them. Do you think the company is hiding them, or my project is hiding my flaws? I don't know what happened to them. I genuinely don't. I looked into all sorts of possibilities. I just don't believe I would just throw them away. I cannot happen. Susan says she hid your floss when you took Lillian. Ah, revenge, is it? And see you later, Suzanne. Night night. Sweet dreams. Very nice chocolate. I want to have a quick look on my app here. I want to see where the orange flower actually is. It's very elusive at this point. Look at that. Oh, it goes up. Okay, so it should go up a little bit. So I've done the little bit at the bottom. So I was going the wrong direction. And also, as I go up, I'm going to come across pink colors as well. That's really pretty. All right, then. Now I know. So I need to go up this way. Okay, then. Let's see if I can turn this up a bit. My hoop is doing weird things. Okay, this way. That's better. There you go. So I'm going to focus around here. That's where all the pretty colors are. I'm kind of thinking maybe I'm gonna do a little bit of a bit of cross country. If maybe I'll park as well, but maybe not strictly parking. I just fancy kind of just start to fill in stitches. 400. $400. So it's more of a brown. So Alyssa hasn't been stitching, having a break, but eat some chocolate. Yes, you don't have to stitch to enjoy chocolate time. You can just go straight to chocolate time. Okay, so hopefully stitches in this area is matching a little bit better. So I'm gonna go for kind of cross country now, okay? And I will park if it makes sense to park. Let me have a check. Hi, is it Alec Green? Hello, welcome. and 4 stitches here. And I'm probably going to revise the way I not parking, the way I end my stitches. I'll probably try to do my tuck-in rather than waist ending, because this bit was getting a little bit crazy. But I'll continue to park. One, two. Whoops. Lynn says, Yogi, we're having to feed the kettle and Molly. Hay, no grass, it's all yellow. So the dry grass, isn't it? Hay is just dry grass, isn't it? I'm sorry, I'm not well versed in the farm life. And hay, to be honest, it doesn't look very delicious, does it? Does it have any flavors? Cheese flavors? A little bit of a black forest flavor. I'm gonna just keep going for a few more stitches here. And I will probably park here. 2 stitches to the right. Samantha says, where are you on your chart? It's been a while since I've seen this one. I started from bottom left, and I'm pretty much still at the bottom left. If that makes sense, let me zoom out here for Samantha here. So this is the full chart. And yeah, I started from bottom left and kind of go across to the right a little bit, just following the colors. And then now I'm kind of focusing on this orange looking flower just around here. So that's where I am, still very much at the starting point, not that far away from the starting point. But I feel like I've been stitching this one for a little while. Okay, next one. Let me have a look, maybe from here. I want to change the color of the cross. Maybe make it yellow. Yes, that's better. No. Okay. So I'm going for 2-2-1. 2-2-1. So we'll probably have to do a yogi move with this one. Oh, Clara says, referring to hay, it can be dried alfalfa. Oh, is it the name of the grass? So it's sweet for the cows and horses. Interesting. I wonder if it's sweet if you try to eat it. Do they have different taste buds? Do they taste sweetness when it's not really sweet for us? But the thing is though, so if horses, if they're wild horses, if they live in the wild, not kept by people, what do they eat? Do they just eat any type of grass they can get hold of? But I'm sure they're wild horses, right? Not all horses are kept by people. I think this flows a little bit better. I think sometimes you would try to stitch a piece a certain way. If it starts to fight you back, maybe it's time to change the way you stitch. Because I was trying to do a thread ending and it started to kind of annoy me. Okay, I am going to end this one, but I am, instead of waist ending, I'm going to do a tuck in actually. So just to reduce the amount of threads on the fabric. All right, nice. And over here, A69. a green. And one stitch. And then park. 1, 2, 1. All right, that works. That's better. And then I'm going to start to fill in this area as well and start to move up. Okay, A90. A90. Lona says, I started a beautiful place yesterday and just hit one. Why did you start it yesterday? And Lona is already 1.25%. Is it a large piece? Lona says, I put in 951 stitches so far today on 32 counts. Wow, are you doing 10 stitches? I need to know. A90. So Lona just started yesterday and she's done nearly 1,000 today already. Lona, you're just here making Yogi look bad, okay? I just impress everybody with my needle threading skill. And now you're doing this. You know, I haven't got a lot to show. All right, A90, and there's just a little blob here. So I'm going to stitch all of them. 32 counts. I'm still working on that. I think when we did the marathon the other day with the Christmas piece and I stitched on 32 counts, I was relatively happy. I think because I changed the stitching method. But I would like the coverage to be a little bit more if I could, but I'm okay with it. And Jana says, so we just got here. I know. Jana says, how do people stitch so fast? I know. I ask that question a lot, frequently. And so how do you do that? How do you just casually just stitch like 1,000 stitches? That's not normal. I can try to do that. No chance. Busy Mom says, I'm going to go live at 7 Central Time tonight and we'll be stitching quick stitch sleep time. Oh, well, that's a cute piece. And she says, if anyone wants to join, yes, definitely join Busy Mom. That's a beautiful piece. I'm stitching the supersize, but Busy Mom's piece is really beautiful as well. Lomari, yes. Oh, Lamiki Mew says, have you checked the fridge? I once found my lost floss there. I did. In fact, I did. Well, I checked everywhere, inside and outside this room. Nothing. Maybe it's kind of stuck in some sort of black hole, you know, somewhere in the room. And one day it's going to materialize when you're not looking. But you know, last couple of weeks, there were a few nights I came very close to 400 stitches. I think there were 2 occasions at least. There's 399 or something like that. There were highlights. they were amazing. So nearly 400 in 4 hours. I'm going to stitch all the remaining stitches of this color. I think that's looking really pretty, isn't it? I think, you know, the mock-up may come through a little bit brighter than the actual thread colors, because you can tell the colors, the actual colors are a little bit more slightly sort of in a darker shade. I think the mock-up looks a little bit brighter. And Janine says, husband wanted pizza tonight, so I ordered his boring pepperoni, and I'm getting clam casino white pizza. What? What is that? What's clams casino white pizza? What is that involved? I can see the clams bit, calamari, well, not calamari, seafood. But What's casino wide pizza? Making me has mentioned the P word, double P, okay? Pizza with pineapples. But would you just have pineapples? Because if you have pineapples, would you not? Because most of the time, the Hawaii pizza, for instance, is pineapples with ham of some kind. If it's just pineapples, it's a little bit sweet, isn't it? It's like having dessert. All right. Let me just do one more stitch over here. So I'm evolving into cross country with parking. A90. Heather House says, my mom once misplaced her glasses and 2 days later found them in a freezer. It is possible with glasses, particularly reading glasses for people. My mom used to place them in just most unlikely places as well. Because sometimes they, with reading glasses, they tend to wear them and then take them off constantly. So if they take them off and they just happen to be, taking stuff out of the freezer, they could potentially do that without knowing. Luckily, I don't stitch in the kitchen. So the likelihood of that happening is a little bit smaller. Oh, Elisa has certain opinion about the what? Clams with pineapple. No, I think Janine is having clams with something. I don't know, White Castle. Not White Castle, Castle White. I don't know what that is. A casino white, not Castle White. Clams casino white. I have no idea what that is. Clams with pineapple. That's controversial. But I think pizza topping essentially is just food, different ingredients on top of a piece of bread, really. You can put whatever you want. It's like a sandwich, right? Would you have pineapple and ham sandwich? Do people put pineapples in sandwiches? It's not that different, is it? Heather says ham and pineapple. I'm a true Canadian. So is it Canadian to have Hawaii pizza? Not people in Hawaii. Do you think people in Hawaii eat Hawaii pizza? It's called Hawaii pizza most of the time. Maybe people in Hawaii is like, no, nothing to do with us. 154. Ginny says clams. Casino is clam. What? Okay, so clam casino pizza is clams, bacon, garlic, and green peppers. Why is it casino? Is that what they eat in casino? Why is it white? I have so many questions. You can't just name pizza randomly, you know. You have to have some reason for that. So it's seafood and bacon and some green peppers. Green peppers are nice. And Lizzie likes margaritas. I like basic. Yes, I love a really good margarita as well. You know, with basil leaves, and just it's a test on how good the tomato sauce is. You know, because you can't mask it with too much cheese or other ingredients. I like it as well. I like it very simple. And I think margarita, does it come with onions? I think tomato, cheese, and a thin crust are really nice, and basil. I'm going to park it up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's it. And what size of pizza, Janine, you're getting? Over here, I'm gonna start building stitches over here. $3,799. $3,799. $3,799. Heather says my father-in-law made apple and honey sandwiches. Apple and honey sandwiches sounds like dessert, doesn't it? So I can see that happening. It's a little bit like, you know, having strawberry jam sandwich. It's just sweet. $3,799. 3,7. I love marmalade as well. You know, slightly bitter ones. So I'm looking for 3,899. 3,899. 3,799. I was looking for 3,899. That doesn't exist. It goes up to 3,866. 3,799. Oh, Mickey Mew says apples and peanut butter. That definitely works. I can see that working totally. I don't know why. I can just see that working. Because some people, they dip their apples pieces into peanut butter, don't they? So the only difference is you have 2 pieces of bread in between. That's it. I can see that working. Lizzie says I had apple brie and walnut. sandwiches in the past. Yes, that's very grown up. That's very sophisticated. So it's a little bit of sweetness and brie. Brie works with sort of sweetness really well. Yes, I think that's a thing. Heather says pineapple pizza is a Canadian invention. Really? I didn't know that. This is Canada's contribution to the world. This is, going to go down your country's legacy. We invented pineapple pizza. So what name do you call it? Is that where Hawaii or Hawaiian pizza is coming from? Because I just thought maybe it's from Hawaii. $3,799. Right, so they just picked a completely random name. They just call it casino for no reason. Maybe that's what they eat. Maybe it's a popular flavor in casinos. Who knows? They can make it up as they go along. 814. 814. Yes, maybe it just sounds fancy. Yes, I think the apple and brie combination definitely works. Lizzie says, I made tuna and sweet corn pizza in the past. Tuna and sweet corn. Okay, and my mom used to make them as well, childhood memories. Yes, I think if mom has made it, it's a thing, right? It's part of your life experience. And I think a lot of moms probably come up with sort of their own, unique recipes. But as a child, you don't know. If you eat something all the time, you just think the whole world is eating them. Whoops. It's been a little bit tight. So Janine, get a small. Well, it's nice to have individual pizzas because sometimes if you get a large one, you have to compromise on what you like, don't you? You have to go, well, actually, I prefer this one, but... And you might as well just get your own. And I'm going to park here. I think this is so much better. I think it was, struggling a little bit here with the end tail. And once I started to tuck my end tails in, things just starting to look a lot better. Sometimes it's weird, isn't it? Because this method, I actually enjoy this way of ending the last few times. But today, it just doesn't, it's not flowing. So I'm going to just change it. I don't want to fight it. Nine 919. Sola says, Yogi, I always wanted to know, how is cucumber sandwiches made there in Great Britain? You mean the origin of cucumber sandwich? I don't know. It's always a thing that they're eaten by royalties. They'll have the crust cut off, of course, because, they're too delicate to eat crust. They might choke. So, so they cut off the crust and just have sandwich, not sandwich, the cucumber, and a lot of butter as well. That's a thing. If you go to some sort of afternoon tea thingy in London, in the UK, you will get the cucumber sandwich option. Yes, Lizzie says thinly sliced between two slices of white bread, mostly like mine, with smoked salmon and soft cheese like Philadelphia. I don't know if they had Philadelphia back then. I think most of the time, because I remember somebody was trying to do a sort of proper old-fashioned cucumber and butter sandwich. It's literally tons of butter, thick layer of butter, and thinly sliced cucumber. I think the skin might have been removed. I can't remember. So everything's really soft and moist. And yes, white bread. Sola says, I tried brie once. It was bitter. Is that how it's supposed to taste? I don't think brie is bitter at all. Brie is very creamy. It's soft cheese, isn't it? Yes, Lizzie is saying the same thing. Sola says, my friend from Salt Lake City says, pineapple pizza is a California thing. Oh, Heather, we need to have a fight here. Someone is claiming pineapple pizza is from America. Maybe it's from Hawaii. Susan says, was the brie at room temperature? It's supposed to be room temperature. Well, it depends. I think if you go to restaurants, all the cheese is probably room temperature. But if you have it at home, most people probably, keep their cheese in the fridge. So when you eat it, it will probably be slightly chilled. But it probably doesn't matter. It's not supposed to taste bitter, I don't think. Hi, Central Plain. Hello. Busy Mom says we do love to talk about food here. It doesn't take a lot for us to just dive straight in. All we have to talk, all it takes is somebody mentioning the word pizza or something, a strange food that we've never heard of before. We just take off. It's a little bit like that. Because we love food. It's lovely. Janine says doing a gazillion black stitches is so boring. What are you stitching today, Janine? The shadow area. Well, the shadow is black. What do you expect, Janine? Divide and conquer. That would be my recommendation. Let me have a look. 2 stitches here. So I'm going to take my stitches over here. And Alec Green says, I have no stitching to do today. I'm whibless. How can you be whibless? What happened to your whip? Have you lost it? Have you got just one? That we need to change that. You need to have more than one, so if you lose one, you have someone else to fall back on. Oh, we do not tolerate whibless, okay? Or whiplessness. Samantha says, I love cucumber sandwiches on pump kernel. Is it pumpkin seeds? That's an interesting combination. I mean, it's not unusual for people to put cucumbers, in a sandwich, but cucumber sandwich is slightly different. It's made slightly differently, so it's not a regular sandwich. It's supposed to be very delicate. I know, Janine, whipless. That's almost a bad word. Yes. Yes. I don't think whipless. The word has been mentioned in the chat ever. I think this may be the first time, Janine. We need to do something about it, okay? We cannot let this happen. Yes, Busy Mom is saying the same. I knew it. Yes. It's that everybody's in shock and going, how can it be? How can you be whipless? It's just not possible. I know. I thought the same. The most shocking thing that has been uttered in this chat. I am whipless. Alex says, stitch one thing at a time till I finish. Yes, and then see what happens here. That's the problem. When you have one, you can be whipless for whatever reason. What happened to your whip? Have you called the police? Maybe send out a search party. And Sarah says, I packed all but one whip, so for now I'm monogamous. But at least you're not whipless, right, Sarah? Yes, if you're traveling, you have to travel light. You can't take all the whips with you. So Sarah is monogamous, but not by choice, okay? It's not saying we're playing, it's not on purpose, like a punishment. Oh, Susan, so right, a lot of 310. Let me see why I'm here. Samantha says pumpernickel bread. What is that? Is that pumpkin? Or I have no idea what pumpernickel is. Is it pumpkin seeds? Janine says, Yogi, I started another new one. Am I shocked, Janine? No. And Janine says, Dragon File by Dragon Muse. Do they special, like, dragon themed charts there? Suzanne and Natty enable me. Well, Janine, I don't think it takes a lot to enable you, okay? I know that much. So do not blame others, okay? Take responsibility. Be proud. If you're whip starter, be proud of it. Just say so. I'm gonna just park it here. That's much better. I'm a lot happier now. Hi, Marsha. Good morning. Marsha says, hello, Yogi. Sorry I'm late for the party. Yes, I don't blame you. You know, time zone is a beast. It's real. So Marsha is in Australia. That's a bit harsh, Sola. Whipless, an aimless life. Yes, I know. I know it's a bit like that, isn't it? Joy says whipless is more shocking than calamari. I know. I don't know how that could possibly happen. Yes. How did you get here? Seriously. Oh, I dropped my scissors. I was so shocked. Let me pick them up. Yes. And see you later, Lizzie. Night night. Sweet dreams. Ah, okay. Samantha says it's a dark rye bread in a way. Rye bread is nice. Yes. Rye. Quite thick, right? Quite dense. And you age rye bread as well, just like Christmas pudding. Okay, next, I think just 2, okay, more than 2 stitches, 355. Busy Mom says, I just redid my spreadsheet. Oh, really organized. And I have 70 projects. Listen to this, okay? Anyone who's whipless, listen to this. Busy Mom says, I have 70 projects active and 107 not started and 47 on hold. This is full coverage and non-full coverage. I will never be webless. It will have to take a lot, a few natural disasters and I don't know, forest fire for that to happen. I think Pretty Mom is doing well here. She's pretty safe. Yes. I know, Alisa. Well, Lisa is aware, of the situation. She says it doesn't take much to enable me. I mean, where's Janine? Literally, you just need to mention like anything. You just say a word. She instantly, she's got like new whip, new project. It doesn't take a lot. Yes, Janine, you're quite right. Just come join us, okay? If you want to grow your webs, just join in. Just hang out here for a couple of days. The situation will change. One, two. Okay. Where do I park? Here. Whoops. And then I need to know what happened to your one and only web. What did you do? Night night, Joyce. Really well done. It's nearly 1 o'clock where Joyce is. Sweet dreams. Yes, Alisa, we probably need to send our search party. It's urgent, okay? And hello, Chivers. Oh, Alec, are you looking for a new chart? What happened to your only chart, only whip? We need to know. What happened to it? So it sounds like she's looking for new charts. Yes. I think, we're probably, the chat is probably more excited than Alec, the fact that she's looking to get new charts. See you later, Suzanne. Ginny says, I've gone past my goal for 25 webs. Ginny, do not lie. You've gone over that number ages ago, okay? If you don't turn some of your webs into phantom, you would have gone over that number ages ago. All right, 780. 780. This one over here. Do you have to mention that, Grace? Do you have to mention the K word to Ginny? Ginny probably thinks she's doing so well, everything's going her way. And then Grace is mentioning the word kale. And that's it. And Nati says this is my baby boy's second birthday today. Unfortunately, I'm too dizzy to enjoy it. Oh, Natty, I hope you're feeling better, and happy birthday to a little boy. So young, tiny baby still, 2 years. One, two. Where am I? One. Okay, here. One, two, three. Okay, got it. See you later, Sarah. Great to have you. Nati says, Yogi, what's your furthest long project? That's a tough one to pick, because if I look at percentage, the most advanced one I just stitched the other day. Let me quickly have a look. The most advanced one, 22%. That is my quilt room, the Chirimakete quilt room, but it's a mini, so it's hard to say. I would say my cake shop is actually not doing too badly. My cake shop, little cake shop, is 15%, which is a regular size one. And then I think the remaining regular size pieces I've got, they're kind of under 10 right now. So the vintage baker, which I just stitched last session, it's under 10%. So it's hard to say. Depends on whether you're looking at the percentage in terms of completion, or we're looking at number of stitches. So the highest percentage I've got right now is 22%. That is the Chirimakete patchwork quilt room. I am going to part this one here. But I'm actually quite surprised. The patchwork quilt room is the most advanced in terms of, even though it's a mini, but it's actually over 20%. But because I don't feel like I kind of stitch that piece that frequently in the past year or so. So I'm very pleased. All right then. What would be the next? I am going for 782. 782. 782. 1, 2. What is happening here? 1, 2, 3. Okay. 2 stitches here. So I would love to see the mock-up of the dragon piece that you were stitching there. Samantha says, I got so into my stitching that I forgot to go stir my risotto rice on the stove. I almost burned it. Well, risotto is like porridge. You have to keep stirring, otherwise it starts to stick. Wow, risotto, yes, risotto, you can't leave the kitchen. Yes, stitching and risotto or porridge at the same time is a dangerous combination. I hope it's still good. It's okay to have some toasty, bits at the bottom. It's okay. Maybe crispy. And Nati says, Yogi, do you have a favorite chart? Oh no, it's like asking Nati, do you have a favorite child? Well, I'll be totally honest with you. I always have favorites, multiple, at any given time. It's not so much if they're projects I'm not stitching actively for a little bit. It's not because I don't love them anymore. Sometimes I'm just like a little bit stuck for whatever reason, right? So normally I just pick up the web and have a feel at, like kind of a vibe and energy. And sometimes there's certain pieces, they're just more sort of, within that vibe at that for a period of time. And that could change. So I don't have favorite, but, if I decide to stitch a piece, I love it. That's it. But sometimes I just stitch certain pieces more. Natty's asking all the tough questions. Yes, Natty, do you have a favorite child? No. Someone says a box of black pepper goat cheese risotto. Oh, that's the flavor, right? Goat cheese risotto. So does it come in a box? Risotto is really easy to make from scratch. So black pepper being burnt bits, is it? Yes. Oh my goodness. Have a look at my chart here. Let me show you. There's some blank stitches. I never noticed that. Look. There's some blank stitches here. Oh, it says 920. It says 920, but it doesn't have symbols. Maybe I can change that. For some reason, no symbols for this one. Luckily, oh, can I pick it? Yes, I can. Good job. I can just pick one. A sad face. Can I pick a sad face? Well, there you go. Yes, I never noticed there's some blank pieces, symbols. 920 now has a sad face. 920. Janine has put a mock-up for dragon file. Let's have a look then. Because some of you, I think quite a few of you are stitching it. I'd love to have a look. Oh, this piece I have seen. Let me show you guys. It's on our Facebook group, but let me show you. Yes, I have seen this piece. Oh, I don't know. They look a little bit scary. I know it's just me. All those eyes. And they look a little bit like fish, don't they? If I look at them, I probably wouldn't say they're dragons. I'll say they're lizards. Are they different? Because dragons are essentially a little bit like giant lizards, aren't they? Oh, good luck, everyone. So the background is white, is it? Is it what it's supposed to be? Wow, there's a lot of eyes. That's all I can say. Enjoy, guys. So the background is white, or maybe it's non-full coverage. It's supposed to be just leave it the background blank. Okay, now I am going to work on this one. So the background is supposed to be black, but Janine is not doing it. That sounds about right. Natty, stop it. Natty says, Yogi, yes, I have favorite child, depending on the day. Yeah, keep it quiet. It's probably a little bit like that, with webs as well. You have kind of more active, not so much favorite. You just want to stitch certain pieces more at any given time. It doesn't mean you don't love the rest. It's just sometimes, just go with the mood. Okay, one, two. Why does it look like that? Two. Here. Crispy rice. Yes, like cereal. Elisa says they don't look like fish. They look a little bit more fish than dragon. Don't they? They look like lizards. Yes, that's what it looks like to me. Why do I have this thread? That mysterious thread. I don't know what it is. Okay then. So normally the chart has black background. It's just solid black. Why do they make it like that? Because it's quite boring to stitch. And a lot of 310. They should give it some sort of design. Oh, Clara says they're geckos. Geckos are lizards, aren't they? Are they not? They're kind of just those type of creatures. And how about dragons? Technically, are they lizards? Giant lizards? I think when you have a chart, an image, and the background is just solid one color, that should be banned. That should be banned, really. That's just not right. I suppose you can probably do it like a, open background, like no stitches in the background. And maybe pick a fabric that's got maybe colors. I don't know. Something. Oh, I see what that was. I was going to stitch 920 and I threaded it. I put it aside and moved on to a completely different color. That's why. Oh dear. Okay, it's all right. It's all right. We can fix that. 920. We just pick another thread. I got distracted by the lizards. I refuse to call them dragons. They're not dragons. Lamiki Mew says you can be whipless if you're reporting from the work club. You still have your whips. You know, just like your children. If you have children, you leave them at home. It doesn't mean you're childless. You still have your children. You're just not at home. One, two. Oh, I can see one thread here being part incorrectly. One, two. Oh dear. And Mickey Moon says, pumpernickel is dark, sweet rind. Yes, rind bread is nice. Nati says it's not solid 310. It's confetti background of 3 really dark colors. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. I don't know. Maybe they could have given the chart a little bit of background. I don't know. Some flowers, some trees. Janine, you're in denial, okay? First of all, those are not dragons. They look more like, well, geckos, as someone said. And geckos are lizards, okay, Janine? It's okay. It's okay to stitch lizards. They're not dragons. I've seen dragons. They don't look like that. Ginny says they're sweet dragons, not scary dragons. No, dragons are not scary. Dragons are regal. They're magical. And they look like dragons, most importantly. They don't look like lizards. I never looked at a dragon and go, well, I think they're actually geckos. Okay. Oh, wow. Alec Green says, I'm soon to be no longer webless. I have the goodies for Vintage Baker. Great choice. Great choice. Did you just got the chart? Well done. This is, anyone in the chat, okay? If you're webless right now for any reason, through your own fault or not, do what Alec did, okay? Fix it immediately. You can do it. Just head towards Heaven and Earth, Stitches Beautiful, Artisy, wherever you go. Just go pick a new whip, okay? let's change the whipless situation. And you, Alec, you still have not revealed why you're whipless. I know it may be painful. You don't have to share everything if you don't want to. But we would like to know, how did you get here? You know, it's a cautionary tale for us. And well done. Yes, it's a beautiful chart. So much fun stitching it. Yes, the pie, the cherry pie is delicious. Absolutely. Did you get the regular version? I think that chart maybe only comes in regular size. It's a fun to stitch. It's got beautiful colors, but not confetti. I don't find it confetti. Well, some parts. They're a little bit more challenging. But that's part of the fun, isn't it? Well done. So Natty's not stitching the background as well. Yes, I think with that piece, you can probably just have a really nice fabric, maybe this dye fabric or something. I can see that happening. It's all black. It's just boring, isn't it? Elisa says, vintage baker, I always crave the cherry pie. It's delicious to stitch. It's a giant pie, giant cherry pie. Ginny says, does everyone have sound? Because I don't. No, I'm not being quiet. Can you guys hear me? Just quick sound check. If you have issues with sound, maybe refresh. Yes, refresh it. Sometimes it's just glitches from YouTube or browsers, whatever. Oh, Lefty says no sound. Interesting. Yes, Rachel says no issues with sound. So if you have issues with sound, but this is not very good instruction for stitchers, because if you have no sound, you can't hear me anyway. So for me telling you to refresh, yes, the chat, please type in and tell stitchers if they have sound issues, just refresh it. It's probably the best policy. And Busy Mom says, mine keeps go in and out, and I thought it was me. Interesting. But some of you have no issues, right? And it sounds stable. I just want to check whether it's my microphone or something else. It looks everything fine from my end, so you have to let me know. So if you just select it as some selective stitches, then you probably just need to refresh. Sometimes it fixes everything. Sola can hear me. Lefty has no sound as well. Yes, just refresh. Just refresh. And Needle says, I can't hear anything. Interesting. Thank you, Sola. Yes, because if they have no sound, it doesn't matter what I say. They can't hear me. Interesting. So some people have sound, some people don't. So it's definitely, it's not on from my end. It's probably YouTube. Jojo can hear me. Maybe some sound glitches. Rachel says it kind of goes in and out, pauses for a little bit. Tracy says sounds good here. Good. So I know it's not my software. It's probably YouTube. Okay, street A52. Street A52. Good. Okay, a refresh fixes everything. Most things. Most of the time. Not all the time. Janine says, Clam's Casino Pizza is really yummy, just so you know. Yes, with a random name, Janine. Janine's eating a pizza with random name. It's got clams and other bits, but somehow it's called Casino. And it's not Casino, it's Casino White, isn't it? Isn't that what you say? Where does that come from? Interesting. Janine says, lose sound when I type a message. Wow, that sounds like a glitch. So if you don't type, you can hear it. But as you type messages, it goes out. That's a weird glitch. Oh, Jojo, thank you so much. Jojo says, don't forget to like the stream. Thank you so much. Good. So some of you got the sound back. And Alex says, I'm trying to decide where to start the vintage baker while my floss comes. Where to stitch? Where to start? Okay. Well, if you like the pie, you know, start with the pie. That sounds sensible, doesn't it? But that's me. You do you. Three, 3371. 3371. Yes, everybody says pie. I think with that piece, if you don't start with the cherry pie, you're going to be stitching and go, wow, I need to stitch. I need to do a bit of pie stitching, but you can't because you're far away. Ah, Janine says white sauce instead of red sauce. So it's not even a pizza, Janine. I'm sorry to break the news to you. You know, you have a white sauce. That's a piece of dough with the white sauce on top and other bits. Guys, breaking news. Janine has not been eating a pineapple. No, Janine has not been eating a pizza. Guys, wouldn't you say if there's no tomato sauce, it's not a pizza? I don't know what it is. Janine has been eating like a nice open sandwich with the white sauce on top. I'm so sorry, Janine. Yes, I know it may be hard to accept. You have not been eating pizza, okay? Ginny says, Yogi, you are streaming tomorrow. Guys, yes, I will make sure. You know, so far my timetable is clear for all evenings, other than Mondays. Mondays are we're still off. So yes, I will be back. So hopefully things are going to stabilize a little bit. I really miss stitching with you on a regular basis. So that's what I'm aiming to do. So Fridays are back. These 2 stitches are not stitched. And also, you know, I have to keep up with Komari, you know. Komari is like, she's stitching so much. And I'm way behind. Passion for stamping, hello. Passion says, I won a chart of my choice on giveaway last week, and I chose a vintage baker in a mini version. Really, it comes in mini. And also, what did you win? A giveaway, and you get to choose vintage baker. That's interesting. Yes, mini version. I have not seen a mini version, but I'm sure it's quite sweet as well. Because all objects, if you think about it, vintage baker. Let me bring out the chart if you've never seen it before. Not from here. Let me the markup. You know, as we're talking about it, not everybody has seen the chart. This is it. So if you think about it, this chart probably works, you know, quite well for mini. Yes, all the writing, you know, a lot of like notes with recipes, etc. You probably can't read very well, but then on the regular version, you also can't really see what they are. So, but you recognize their writings. But if you think, other than the word, you know, the notes with words, majority of the objects on this chart, they're quite large. So very often, you can probably gauge whether a chart is going to do well is the proportionally whether all the objects are small or on the larger side. If you look at that rolling pin, it's huge. And the pie as well, when you're stitching it, it feels larger because it takes up the upper corner completely. So I think this chart will probably do, you know, pretty good as a mini as well. But I love regular because if you look at the mug on the bottom right there, it's got the design going on as well. So I'm quite looking forward to stitch that one as well. So there you go. This is vintage baker from Heaven and Earth. So I think mini would be quite nice as well. We'd love to see your progress. Alex says, I usually start on top right, but bottom left might be a nice change. Let me, I put the markup away. But wherever you're happy, it's just if you're not starting from the pie, it's going to take a while before you get there. Tracy says, I have vintage baker as a puzzle, but now I want the pattern. I need more webs. Yes, you do, Tracy. That's our motto. We need more webs. We need more webs. Yes, we chant every single time. And nice. Let me see. Next one, I'm going for A90. It's a really fun chart to stitch, and it's very whimsical as well. It warms my heart every time I stitch it. A90. Ginny says, of course it's a pizza. It's round and cut in pizza pieces. It's a pizza. Right. So if you have a watermelon, you cut in pizza sizes, and watermelon is pizza for you, is it? Is that how it works? Your Maori fire. Do you think? Pasha says I'm too old to start a regular size. Well, we're just enjoying the ride, you know. And the completion would take care of itself. I'm not worried about it. No, Janine's just being sensible. No, watermelon is not made of bread, silly. But no, you can't have white sauce on top of a piece of bread and call it a pizza. You can probably call it some sort of, I don't know, what would you call it? Pie? It's not pie either. You need to, you can't just drizzle random things on top and call it pizza. I have issues with that. And I think there's one more. Oh dear, it's 20 past 12. Time flies. Okay, I'm gonna do just maybe one more color. There's one more stitch here. 1, 2, 1, 2. And that's it for this color. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Janine, but you don't put white sauce on top on top of a pizza. Nido says there is dessert pizza. Pizza dough has Nutella spread with strawberries and bananas. Well, all you have to do, the way you can decide whether it's a pizza, is to ask an Italian person, anybody Italian in the chat here, can you come forward and verify whether that qualifies as a pizza? Pizza with white sauce and pizza with Nutella spread with strawberries and bananas. That sounds more like a crepe. Like a pancake crepe. And Alisa says, I think if you add some whipped cream and topping to your watermelon pizza slices, it would be a pizza. Whipped cream. Well, how about tomato sauce and some cheese? That's more, pizza-like, isn't it? Well, just because something that looks in a certain shape does not make it so. I'm trying to come up with an example here. Ginny says, and there is breakfast pizza with scrambled eggs and bacon. Well, I suppose technically you can put whatever you want on top of it. But when I was dating a guy from Milan, he was very big on sort of pizza. He loved pizza and making pasta and everything. And in Italy, correct me if I'm wrong, okay? If you're from Italy, you can come forward and correct me. They tend to eat pizza as a starter, almost like a starter, like a light course before pasta. So it's not like a main meal. I think it's more of a, the rest of us, we kind of go to a pizza restaurant and then have a pizza and that's it. But that's not how they normally eat it. They have a few couple of slices of pizza as a starter, and then they go for meat and pasta. So it's like like a snack before the main course. Oh no, Passion says, and then there's pizzaghetti. Oh dear, I would not even, look into what that is. That sounds that sounds a little bit scary. Are we talking about putting pasta on top of pizza? Amanda says you do. It's called white pizza. See, the fact they have to call it white pizza, they're looking for loopholes, because with regular pizzas, you don't call them red pizza, do you? Because it's supposed to be, with tomato sauce, and they know they're breaking the rules, but they want you to believe it's still pizza. They call it white pizza. Okay, I know how it works. Okay, I'm not going to get duped. I'm not going to fall for the trap. 2-2-1. Yes, there you go, Grace. It's official. Grace says, I'm Italian. No, not with white sauce. Dun, 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 Janine. This is your reality. I know it's hard, okay? Maybe you're in denial. I understand you just had a delicious meal, whatever that was you ate. It's not pizza, okay? Grace Grace knows what she's talking about. She's Italian, all right? So there you go. I'm so sorry. Janine's world just crumbling right in front of us. I know. Alex, Alex says, I looked up pizzaghetti and I regret it. Oh dear, do not show it to me, okay? I'm going to live in a world that's pizzaghetti less, okay? I erase it from my brain, please. I had a feeling that's why I didn't want to know. As soon as that term was mentioned, I go, well, maybe it's better not even know about it. Amanda says rules are meant to be broken. Some rules, okay? Some rules are there for good reasons. Nido says it's like Alfredo sauce. That's why it belongs to pasta, not pizzas. There's a reason for everything. Don't look it up. Yes. Yes. Once you see something, you can't unsee it, okay? So, proceed with your own mindfulness. Look away, look away. Crafty Tabby says, my husband like barbecue chicken pizza. Well, the thing is, you brought up another really good subject here, because barbecue, the things we call barbecue, this and that and the other, they're not really barbecued, are they? Because barbecue is supposed to be on grill, outdoor, in a sunny day, and that's barbecue for me. But you cannot just call something barbecue if it's not barbecued, right? Just like you can't have white sauce on pizza and call it a pizza. We have rules, okay? One, two, three. So that one is a part thread as well. I just kept stitching. I was supposed to do just one more. Okay, I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do this one. No, it's not that one. This one over here. Where am I exactly? Why do I have two? I don't know what's happening here. One, okay. The other one. Passion says true Italian actually eat cold tomato slab with no toppings. Cold tomato slabs. You mean like fresh tomatoes with no toppings? When you say slabs, do you mean like slices? Clara says, how about pesto sauce instead of tomato pizza sauce? Is that eaten in Italy? Yes, pesto, do they not mix it with tomato sauce as well? Is it just pesto? Well, if Italians are doing it, it's allowed. But I bet they do not put white sauce on top of pizza dough, okay? Ginny, that's not nice, Ginny. Ginny says, does Grace live in Italy? If not, I bet she has white pizza with kale on it. Oh, the fight is on, the cat fight. Dear, oh dear. Yes, white sauce, a white pizza with kale might be really good. Yes, probably just call it something else, like an open sandwich or something. Okay, this is going to be my last color here. Alex says spaghetti is why you can't eat at everyone's house. Oh dear. Oh, barbecue sauce. So when we say barbecued, this and that, the other, are we just talking about things that's covered with the barbecue sauce? The sauce that's supposed to be used for barbecue? Because barbecue for me is a method of cooking. And if it's barbecue chicken, it's supposed to be barbecued out there on the grill, under the sun. And if it's not barbecue. All right then. I have to stop here. I have to get up at 4:30. Okay, guys. Let me just part this one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. Sola says here, if something's barbecue, it means it has barbecue sauce on it. Otherwise, it's grilled. Yes, that's cheating, because barbecue, when you say something's barbecue, it gives an idea, it gives an impression that it's kind of just grilled with open fire, you know, and it's got that barbecue flavor. But if you're just using barbecue sauce, that is kind of a little bit misleading, isn't it? Yes. Yes, grilling. Well, grilling, you can grill indoor, but barbecue is very specific. We're talking about open fire with coal and outdoor. That's barbecue. You can't just drizzle some barbecue sauce. And what is barbecue sauce anyway? It's just random ingredients put together that you know, use as coating for barbecue. That doesn't count. It's like calling tomato sauce as spaghetti or something. You know, it's just one of the ingredients that makes barbecue. Ah, okay. Passion for stamping says slab is a bread crust with tomato pizza sauce. No topping and serve at room temperature. Really? Well, I have seen, because you know, when you go to like pizzeria, it's got proper pizza oven and everything, and with the pizza chef, you know, there basically baking the pizza as the orders come in. That kind of restaurants, very often they do garlic bread. And it's not a garlic bread that most of us probably think that is kind of a loaf of baguette and with sort of garlic butter in it. That's not really garlic bread you get in a pizza restaurant. So Grace will know. Basically, if you go to a proper pizzeria and order garlic bread, it comes in the shape of a pizza with no tomato sauce. It's just olive oil with crushed garlic on top. It's delicious, and thin crust as well, really thin and crispy. And you eat it as a starter. You eat it as a starter. So you have a starter, a garlic bread that looks like pizza, and then you have a pizza. I'm sure that's not how Italians do it, but you get that sometimes. But it's delicious. It's delicious. And oh, all that talk about food, I have to go to bed very soon and get up at 4:30. And yes, so let's have a look. Oh, I could continue with the pizza talk for another 3 hours, but I shan't. So I'm going to show you what I've done today. I think I made really good progress once I start to concentrate on this area, because I was going slightly aimlessly everywhere. And also, I changed the ending method from leaving a tail like this, which is blue suit way. I just switched to my regular tuck in. And I think it just works better for me, at least for today's session. Today, I'm just not in the mood for these sort of entails. So, you know, it takes courage to change method. And if you do, you follow the guidance of the web that wants you to do, it tends to flow better, because I was struggling a little bit here. So I'm very happy with this. Look, it's taking shape. And this is supposed to be flower, orange flower on the chart. It looks more brown at this stage, but over here there is going to be a lot of pink colors as well, so I'm looking forward to it. And let's have a look. Let me just zoom out a little bit here. And guys, I really enjoy today's session. It's great to come back, and hopefully from today onwards it's going to be more regular. I'm not saying that there wouldn't be days that I get called out to cover in the evenings, but my goal is to sort of clear the evening time to stitch with you going forward. So thank you for your patience, and we're definitely going to do some members catch up. Okay, it's been a little while, and now we have a little bit more time, hopefully, and we're going to do that and do some interesting projects. And so guys, are you ready for the reveal? To see if, you know, your Mari has been visiting today. I doubt it. I doubt it. I don't want to put the hopes up. And Alisa, oh yes, Alisa is always correct. 5 million stitches. Alisa, I like Alisa's calculator, and it's definitely working really well. So I'm going to bring up the app here, and I'm going to show you the stitch count, okay? I'm going to count down to 3, 2, and 1. Go. Well, not too bad, actually. It's a little bit better than I thought. The grand total of the stitches Yogi has done today is 241. Yeah. I wasn't sure it was going to go over 200, to be honest with you, because I was, you know, struggling a little bit in the beginning, but I think things started to flow. You know, later on. So very happy. 241, you know, not bad at all, you know. I know I can thread really fast, but you know, 241 is not too shabby for me. All right, so not quite Komari, Yomari level, but I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad. Guys, breaking news. Guys, have a look. I've gone over 0.5%, guys. Yeah, second round of applause for Yogi. I know before the session, I was under 0.5. So 0.55, guys. Yeah. And yes, let's go back. Very happy. We've got to celebrate, you know, every little thing, every little milestone. We celebrate, and this is how we get move forward. So guys, we're back tomorrow. Okay, going forward, Friday stream is a thing. Okay, it's coming back, and from time to time I will maybe cover classes, but I try to minimize it, and going forward, so we have a kind of rhythm going, you know, a regular timetable here, so you can all come to join Yogi for the class every day. So tomorrow we're going to meet again, and hope you enjoy the rest of your day or night wherever you are. And Yogi's going to bed and try to get some sleep and get up at 4:30, guys. Yes, this is how I roll, and I will see you tomorrow. Night night, everyone. Love you all. Bye bye.